All right, here goes.
Undan ni zero het stanju. Awira awa unde yard on jadagu. Toner warda nagara de. Desajera nero niha. Nekti yate huwayata nekera. Azekante ta jajera oni. Nekti ya otena degari wastakwe. Agungwe da sun a wahuan nordunkwe zi niot nesagodaya ogun'a. Zewajera sriat dizaks ne heitham. Raganerunkwa unte zi nitogwenyo. Nek zi ohando yo ha wihtun ya de ha ganerakwe. Zi nuer o jokwa templar agwego tadinya rodarhoks. Ne ha at getsanis. Zi gatke sun arian a higunsa gandanu agat gatto zi ne sagar raskanex.
Zit one day sta.
Oni sajerha.
Ya otena gwanek gwanek.
Radunegedu, te wakili chirunyana. Runajageru na daratu danu yagodunis.
How was? Nexi dosa izi nakahanda di yahaze.
Di don't know what stage. Gariwes what gano harenu tigo yorunya zawa dakwanya suma. Gonna squaxor on a Johnny. Di zohak ohondo dinyori yung garahwa ne.
Hi, sta.
Hi, sta. Zaga de deriwasta.
Zazah Dandi. Ha-oh, wah Zazah Dandi.
The what the dot ni gumra the wax ogumba. E dosa ya daizo handi yake.
Toga nuang zede wakide.
Gundi Gawana Ogwaho Yaga Gundi Nagere Gaa Tony Gunas Dinio Ne Ogwai.
Danane radiatine kera. Renungwe, runsa nage, dewat jiratkawas. Wagari warge di ot stara ganatanyadu, radinagare.
Energy that had Onatahaya Yedawawe.
Anahoda dewat karitsa runyane.
Yagoda setuga. Haha, Zora gohadu. Is it as a
Aska degani asa gayeri. Aska dewat nyawe.
Ho, okne de yung kuhare te, dana sa Juni te okore akta iwes. Magriwas on nayawat ne daga jidawah tandi. Tani griwas isere ahona da sa dohage. Ay tisere da sa dunge no gadi. Magriwas on nayawat ne daga jidawah tandi. Tani griwas isere ahona da sa dohage. Ho, okne de yung kuhare te, dana sa Juni te okore akta iwes.
Suti sa yande ne giga.
Waguyat that sorry.
Oni aji zadar yande rakwe.
Yahtakweni on the Gehtakwe Ziwashta Datsari.
Kajogaria.
Jidawat kari tsiruni.
Izaya hezayatewe.
Aska, Degini, Asa, Gayerdi, Whisk, Yayak, Zada, Sadegu, Jotu, Oyerdi, Oski Warde, Degini Warde, Asa Warde, Gayerdi Warde, Whisk Warde, Yayak Warde, Zada Warde, Sadegu Warde.
What have we here?
You look familiar. Where have I seen you before? That wasn't very nice.
Let me go!
Listen to that. He knows English.
Small for a savage.
More spirited too. We have questions for your elders. Only tell us where your village is, boy, and you can go.
Best do as he asks, child.
I could snap your neck, you know. A little more pressure, and pop. The sad little flame of your life extinguished. You are a nothing, a speck of dust. You and all your ilk, living in the dirt like animals, oblivious to the true ways of the world. The wiser among you recognize the shape of the future. They throw themselves at our feet and beg mercy. But not you, it seems. No. You cling desperately to your ways, too ignorant to know your folly. But I am not unkind. And so I spare you, that you may carry word to your people. Let them know the sooner we are given what we seek, the sooner you can return to your pathetic, empty lives. A fair trade, is it not?
What is your name?
Charles Lee. Why do you ask?
So I can find you.
I look forward to it.
Radunhagedu! Kohnu Gwadi!
Doge!
Radunhagedu! Kohnu...
Dogoyena was! Gaiges! Atso yanaratne!
Johto! John! Onak ti on sadego! Onak!
Jacek andene!
Zodzi onago ona! Zet sotstek! Radunhagedu! Onak ti on zatni gunrat zatni dunhage!
Dodek!
Ansedek! Dogazun haak! Ansesege! Nekti zaderi ondarak! Dinawe! Adini kwe gunhage!
Ja! Zadorissa! Da Gwatka! Da Girihu! Akenyagante!
Unurumpa!
Isa!
Gana!
Oh, naga isa. Dato wag ni kong roni.
Sa dadawin na daon ka?
Kat, ingeni tas seraya. Oyaner mo ingeni wanon dosse ay deni rolo ke tinohoda de dom ne ayogara we oriwage. Andi jatas wane ay deni sto zeraro ke. Amando ene kane thod andi jatka thuni we ne ay deni ti nakwa sorry. Was kweni ya zodi de wando rehne wahi. Easy, Ona.
Yo, tena de John de ne ayena.
Ha, zezak tinuwe yo dikunde. Zahaga yo yanere.
Yum zaskats.
Nekti doni gari was tona yo tuhage. Nona ska guidene ne, the wasa gayeri ni hadi runungwe kaa ta humna dakwage. Zok nona askana nage ne, ta de watna neda. Iga gar hagunsu hundo ratu. Kaa zage da ditaru. Garu ne zosera aska de wanyawa na hadihage. Yahtes kari was ta yunki yakwa daze.
Segun ino tumne.
Ha, nekti zaha akta da honenu haje. Te dum zohum jokna e de waire. Toga yaho tena tai de waire, toga yah tai de waderio. To arena zawane.
Tokni kuhak. Wagerek tagari hunyani o nirt zia gerato.
Tigawanio. To aguts yotzi nakuni. Zaha gasto zeriohage ziniotne oya.
Nekzia tamdo era ye edene dene gahondage.
Yata diodum zohum unkae goderianderage wahi. Hau yungeni dogaski doga andeni gweni toya yedenewe. Ne dosa ya yedini rada ne unzage.
Waderian dat seraksan e giga.
Das kena gera. Hatskui, ja zodzi domadore. Tazadat. Ah, serek zaha yo snoreha ke nona zijahtadi. Jogu de tonio.
Nyawan.
Ona deni rata.
Zodzi wan dore.
Onio ti isere zaha set satstege doga yacha sadatrege.
Nekti ohna yawane doga antjada ne dano gihie.
Doga oya wat ti nakunyanyo akta satkan zera. Nahoda, wa ni guruni.
Yatte wak kwenyo agwego yangeni haraunge. Ga gader harde zinora agwego seroroge. Gaduga isere ya daga yeri zinigo yangeni. Don't go hard again. The garden garden on the top. hard again. The garden garden on the top. Onega ya gaho am za dondi. I want to go on dondi ona.
Ja, segu de dom zomai deni wararoro ge danuga nehum.
Agwa ya no wanda de gadura tsra wiyaha. Dana dosa zero zuzi wagarezo.
Anguri hunya, kana dakta ezot kodina gerenyo, toan di jadora de. Dohum zohum yo snore am dayo kwate. Yot kwenyes ya kan heya de. Kaya danoru ne giga de ham tanega. Onek tia de waderi wa kwenyas tage ne sa oyera. Jojera tu onek tia se tsari zinume guja darorox ne gundirio. Tio sumagaru de, ti de watskan hu, hatskwi, mwasti de ham tanega ga a iweskwe. Hauki oya zijat karhara. Kanto zat karhara.
Kankaniot.
Yuyanere, hau jade nyanda ne zaha gario dawana ye deniena, tini gariwe sugenir hare.
To idawes, za de sanios ni za ona.
Ja, kaya gwire danu gahure au naya anga daksa de ne ganehum. Ne gigas kayada gesnu sage angats de zi anjena. Onak tis kena asun a ange. Toga oskenundu ayungeniga amadego. Takwa de rorok. Tamaga da hujo se au dage ni gura di hato.
Serio, yo yanere.
Ona deni rorage zino hoda de dom zohum. On se jatka zera ne yuntkar harakwa. Yama. Tinja tum zoni segu, LEKCJA te zugini nakto de. On lekci de deni zaru haja dora de. Toga idenere da ide nokta.
Jahte wagderian dare.
Kunje takwa, ta zada de tak, ni nize. Aunza kake de ona. Kana dogu? Ona awa ne. Otku.
Agua gets honey, ge. Was get nyagante? Nyawa.
Amze jahtandi ona. Ayawa siro naja ge hodi ni guhrayanda ne. Tinojera ya ezo de tiena.
Nekziato deot.
Oh niot.
Rat dukhawa hagari hunya.
Agaderian dardes are the hoye was onogera gia garha gunchedeweta. Onogera gia deatia jataranire ne oya ganyoke haga zi waterio. Uma was sundade dans a deri hua seraguase. Yohunjanorunge, Yunguadenadayan, Danune, Amha Arjunguaderi Wayani, ne. Ayatia se Dani sege unjunhuza.
Ara haja zi dogane gando ay tiri hune yung kiswas saha odisas ta serayanda ne.
Yung guadorazine tona ya dewayer hage. Yung guayat do darhe un zino gayera ne de tiswa neda. Danu ne dogat tono dewayere yot deru ayung guajonha se.
Onu jera zi toni yori hawana ne ay dawada den hodu. Ona hoda tiga.
Kanin hoha.
Ane?
Greetings, Guardian.
Are you a spirit?
You may think of me as such.
Where am I?
You are where you were before. If you mean to ask what it is you now see, it is known as the Nexus. From here, probabilities are calculated so that the proper path may be chosen.
What path?
Yours. Follow me.
What have you done to me?
Selected a form familiar to your culture. It is designed to ease navigation. We have waited millennia for your arrival. You, who will bring to him the last piece, that he may open the door.
I do not understand.
Nor need you. I sense my words cause pain. But such was not my intention. You are important, child, in more ways than you will ever know. As we speak, forces gather in secret, preparing to seize control of the land. If they succeed, the sanctuary will be breached. Yours is a special lineage. Past, present, future. Many are connected to you. Many who have changed the world, who will change the world. So too shall you. I have called you here that you might know your duty. You must protect Sanctuary from those who would undo our work.
What sanctuary? What work?
Maintaining your current course will result in a negative outcome. Premature access will destabilize the region. Your village and its people will be destroyed.
What am I to do?
You will learn of a man who will provide additional training. Seek this symbol. No doubt you have many questions. Time will see them answered. For now, you must follow. Leading is for later.
Radun hagerdun got nuwe ni satka tuntigo gari wayeronitstu.
Adun hets wagena duni. Wat garo di rungwe daya jadatka. Ahagena dun hase o niok di akande. Dan tune tigaro nungwe. Izi na gahanda di tunes. Gariwe si wagaderiandere. Danu ize gi oni. Arahaja di zadetni go rizu ne dosa seri wayena.
Yungwar haratsto ne ayedewa dunhunjanuna. Nexti da sheri de nise. De ot danu haje o hunjage danu ya taundo ayungwa da se dunhage.
Ya ka atakitskoda danu agader harda dene ayedewa wanda ne.
Wat gunya do dari sigi o wadu era osete.
Ohnu jera di zaderi wadenyani.
Aze goya tak gweni daguri huadeni. Yahasa giga. Ase tari jina hoda ze sakstit kada kunegas. Tonu e dagatka tone gari huayernitsto. Ne egi garun gwera hawi o yashnena zinio zizatnista hawa shagoshnena.
Yama.
Seria sadoga, nekti gets hani sudzi ezos are harde. Was sezakane gari huayronitstu, satahatsari.
Leaving home was harder than I thought. I expected the journey would fill me with a sort of pride, a sense of accomplishment. But whatever it was that carried me away from home soon fled, replaced by questions, and no small amount of doubt. Had I been too hasty? Had I made a mistake? The others in the village, they thought this was something I wanted, something I chose to do. But it never felt that way to me. No. It was not a choice. It was an obligation. Because if not me, then who?
Get out of the way!
After him!
Hello.
Hello.
You must be one of them native fellas from the, what's it called? Iroquois tribe. Aye. You from that?
Of course not, Terry. Iroquois ain't a tribe.
Is so.
Is not. The Iroquois is a confederation.
Confeder what now?
Confederation, ya Tony. It's a group, an alliance. Lots of different kinds of people, all united.
Right. Like I said, a tribe.
Listen, you toddy-headed twiddlepoop. There's a difference between a tribe and a confederation, and it's not my fault your skull's too thick to make sense of it.
Who you calling a twiddlepoop, you crump-buck scab? Hey now, this is between me and him.
Yeah, mind your business.
What?
I was told you could train me.
No. Go away!
I'm not leaving!
Patrząc teraz na niego, możesz na to nie wpaść, ale ten człowiek był kiedyś mentorem potężnego oddziału asasynów, bractwa kolonialnego. Życie Achillesa w przedasasyńskich czasach nie jest dobrze udokumentowane. Wygląda na to, że większość zapisków została zniszczona, gdy templariusze byli o krok od wybicia organizacji w 1763 roku. Z informacji, do których jednak dotarłem, wynika, że Achilles został zwerbowany w połowie lat 30. XVIII wieku i stał się mentorem w 1746 roku. Miał naturalny talent zarówno pod względem rekrutowania, jak i organizowania wszystkiego. Tak więc niewiele czasu upłynęło, a już stał na czele grupy asasynów, którzy mieszkali we wszystkich koloniach i na większości terenów pogranicza. Achilles wzmacniał więzy łączące bractwo z plemionami Konfederacji Irokezów, zwłaszcza z Kanienkaka, chociaż jak pokazują nasze dane, Connor to pierwszy Indianin, który został asasynem.
I need a place to camp. There must be another way in. Please, all I ask is a moment of your time.
I apologize if I've been unclear or otherwise confused you with my words. It was never my intention to mislead, so let me try to clarify. Get the hell off my land!
I'm coming up!
Just hear me out. What are you so afraid of?
Afraid? You think I'm afraid of anything? Least of all a self-important little scab like you? Or you might dream of being a hero, of riding to rescues, of saving the world. But stay this course, and the only thing you're gonna be is dead. The world's moved on, boy. Best you do too.
I will not leave, do you hear me? I'm never leaving. Just wait, old man. will not be defeated so easily.
These are square toes. This'll be easy.
That's what you said last time, and I wound up with a dead horse and a dark eye.
Who are you?
No one you need concern yourself with, little britches.
Best cut for something bad happens.
No.
Can't say we didn't warn ya. Oi, brothers! You're only making things worse.
Songs and spirits can't save you now.
Look at the storm, it's dawn! When you had the chance.
Why are you here? What do you want?
Best ask the boss man.
You working for the old man, then? That it? Maybe this'll get you talking. Oh.
Thank you.
Clean this up. Then I suppose we should talk.
Sorry.
Not your fault. This whole place is ready to come down. Goddamn miracle it hasn't already. Anyway, who are you?
My name is Radohangado.
Right. Well, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Now, tell me why you're here.
I was told to seek this symbol.
Do you even know what that symbol represents? Or what it is you're asking for?
No.
And yet, here you are.
The spirit said that I am...
These spirits of yours have been harassing the assassins for centuries. Ever since Ezio uncorked the bottle. But you don't even know what an assassin is, do you? Well, best settled in then. I've got a story to tell, and it's gonna take a while to get it all out. And so, this is why the assassins have dedicated themselves to the pursuit of the Templars. Because if they succeed, your spirit's visions will become reality.
Then I will stop them.
Oh, I have no doubt you'll try. Come on. I've something to show you. Careful. Wasn't a joke when I said this place was coming apart.
Why don't you repair it?
What's the point? Besides, I don't have materials for the job.
So buy them.
Look at me. You think I can just march into some store, purse full of pounds, and go shopping?
Yes. Why not?
I'm so naive. This way. Don't think you can just come in here, throw those on, and call yourself an assassin.
I did not. I would never presume...
That's all right. I know they've a certain allure. Very well. I'll train you. Then we'll know if you've the right to wear those robes.
Thank you.
Name's Achilles. Come on, then. We've work to do.
You are a speck of dust, a nothing. You and all your kind, living in the dirt like animals, oblivious to the true ways of the world.
What do the Templars want?
What they've always wanted. Control. They see an opportunity in the colonies. A chance for new beginnings, unfettered by the chaos of the past. This is why they backed the British. Here they have a chance to illustrate the merits of their beliefs, a people in service to the principles of order and structure.
I have seen what is to come if they succeed. They have to die, don't they? All of them. Even my father.
Especially your father. He's the one holding the whole thing together.
So I trained. In running, in climbing, in fighting, in falling. And for every lesson that concerned the body, there were two that concerned the mind.
Charles Lee był brytyjskim żołnierzem, który odegrał kluczową rolę w wojnie o niepodległość Stanów Zjednoczonych. Ojciec Lee był pułkownikiem w armii brytyjskiej i zadbał o to, żeby jego syn wcześniej rozpoczął karierę wojskową. W młodym wieku wysłano go do Akademii Wojskowej Szwajcarii, a następnie w 1746 roku Lee został członkiem jednego z oddziałów swojego ojca. Lee został wysłany do kolonii w 1755 roku, by walczyć podczas wojny z Francją oraz z Indianami. Służył pod rozkazami Edwarda Braddocka, a potem stacjonował w forcie Ticonderoga, gdzie został ranny podczas walk. Doszedł do zdrowia, a następnie walczył w forcie Niagara. Zawsze uważałem, że dużo ludzi wtedy walczyło w fortach. Jego obecność w koloniach zakończyła się wraz z podbojem Montrealu przez Brytyjczyków. Lee wrócił do Anglii w 1760 roku, prawdopodobnie dlatego, że chciał podążać dalej ścieżką kariery. W 1761 roku zyskał tytuł majora i wysłano go do walki z Hiszpanami w Portugalii. Wprawdzie jego służba była poprawna, ale Lee nie otrzymał pochwały po powrocie do domu, a właściwie wysłano go na emeryturę z połową pensji, którą wypłacała mu armia. Po tym wydarzeniu stał się zajadłym krytykiem władz wojskowych oraz brytyjskiego premiera i prędko zauważył, że jego kariera wojskowa niewytłumaczalnie nagle się zatrzymała. Lee, sfrustrowany brakiem awansu w armii brytyjskiej, przeprowadził się z powrotem do Nowego Jorku w 1773 roku. Szybko został zwolennikiem sprawy rewolucyjnej i w czerwcu 1775 roku dołączył do armii kontynentalnej w stopniu generała majora. Lee zaczął służbę pod rozkazami Jerzego Waszyngtona, co nieco go gryzło, bo sam miał nadzieję na objęcie stanowiska dowódcy armii. Biorąc pod uwagę jego doświadczenie, miał trochę racji, ale sam też nie był nieskazitelny. Największą jego wadą była porywczość. Szybko wybuchał złością i miał zwyczaj bardzo głośno krzyczeć i publicznie okazywać swoją agresję, gdy rzeczy szły nie po jego myśli. Szefowie to uwielbiają. Lee miał również dość osobliwe zainteresowania. Nad wyraz lubił psy i otaczał się nimi bez przerwy, zwłaszcza swoimi ulubionymi szpicami miniaturkami. Nigdy nie ufał mężczyźnie, którego wiecznie otaczają małe pieski. Był również próżny i uwielbiał stroje skrojone na miarę, natomiast raczej rzadko je prał, co oznacza, że pachniał tylko trochę lepiej niż jego zwierzęta, albo gorzej, zdaniem niektórych. Mimo swoich wad Lee był kompetentnym dowódcą, który cieszył się poważaniem żołnierzy. Waszyngton zdawał sobie z tego sprawę, dlatego też na jego cześć nazwał jeden z fortów nad rzeką Hudson Fortem Lee. Jeśli Waszyngton spodziewał się, że to złagodzi ich napięte stosunki, to o dziwo ten fortel nie zadziałał. W miarę upływu czasu Lee stawał się coraz bardziej oporny wobec Waszyngtona, aż wreszcie zaczął wypełniać jego wszystkie rozkazy z otwartą niechęcią. Gdy Waszyngton wycofywał się przez Nowy Jork i New Jersey w 1766 roku, kilkakrotnie wysłał do Lee rozkaz podążania jego tropem, co ten wprawdzie uczynił, ale niezmiernie powoli. To mogło być jednym z powodów pozostawienia go z tyłu i w efekcie pojmania przez Brytyjczyków w 1766 roku. Jest jednak na to pewne wytłumaczenie. Zapewne musiał zatrzymywać się co 5 minut, żeby go cholerne psy mogły obsikać żywopłot. Lee miał szczęście, ponieważ zrezygnował ze swojego stanowiska w armii brytyjskiej. Wkrótce po tym, jak wstąpił do armii kontynentalnej, to oznaczało, że nie został oskarżony o dezercję, a więc jego uwięzienie w Nowym Jorku było jedynie niedogodnością. Brytyjczycy raczej go winem i wyszukanymi potrawami, a Lee mógł zapraszać na obiad kogo tylko chciał. To właściwie był hotel ze śniadaniem w zestawie. W zamian za to Lee dzielił się informacjami o stanie armii kontynentalnej.
Language, philosophy, logic, the arts. Achilles taught most often of the assassins and Templars, their structures, origins, and purpose. Centuries of history condensed into a few short days. I told him of the men who had burned my village, of Charles Lee, and my promise to him. Achilles explained that Lee and his followers were Templars, and that they were led by none other than my own father. If I was to serve the order, these men would become my targets. So I worked harder, learned faster, but for all my progress, it was clear that I still had much to learn. My training had only just begun.
Good evening to you. Good morning.
To you as well. You taking a trip?
I've decided to do something about the house, and you're going to help me. Get it? Don't stare.
Sorry.
Come on.
This place is incredible. The people, the sounds and smells. I could walk these streets for days and know not even half its wonders.
I thought the same as you upon a time. These days, I much prefer the quiet of the countryside.
But there is so much life here. So many opportunities.
For a few, my boy. For a few. There's a store close to here. You're to buy the items on this list. Tell them where the carriage is, and they'll see that it's loaded. Understood?
Yes.
Good. You're also going to need a new name. Your skin is fair enough that you might pass for one with Spanish or Italian blood. Better to be thought a Spaniard than a native. And both are better still than I.
That is not true.
What's true and what is aren't always the same.
What would you call me then?
Kana. Yes, that will be your name. All right then, off you go.
Commissioners of Customs Act. Oh, Chancellor Townsend must have thought himself so clever when he papered these...
You lost?
I need the items on this list.
Will you be paying with coin or trade?
Some of these things I have, some I don't. Lumber's hard to come by since my supplier up and vanished. I have the tools and pitch, though. Nails, too. So, where do you want this delivered?
Our wagon is near the State House. I should return to Achilles.
Who stands in Parliament for Boston? For New York? For Virginia? No one. But all Sarum is represented. And Newport, and Newtown, Seaford, and Saltash. The list goes on. Rotten boroughs, one and all. Not so high, they say. The money is put to good use. We're headed to the customs house to toss some quips at the lobsters. James, Sam, come on. We're going to ruffle some redback feathers. With me to King Street. We'll show them.
What happened?
To the customs house first.
We're going to find out. Follow me.
I say again, disperse! Congregating in this manner is forbidden!
We're not going anywhere, Bug!
Oi! Why did you go back to England?
No good can come of this chaos! Return to your homes, and all will be forgiven!
Never!
Not until you've answered for your crimes!
You're right, cowards!
You don't scare us!
Pointing guns at aren't armed!
We ain't afraid!
There.
Is that my father?
Yes, which means trouble is sure to follow. I need you to tail his accomplice. This crowd is a powder keg. We can't allow him to light the fuse.
But
nothing. Do as I say and go.
Come on, you gosh-gutted coward! It doesn't shoot at me!
Hey, Lobster! Go ahead! Fire your little gun!
You red-back, rum-soaked, bacon-faced lout! I'd as soon fight you this on you!
Take a swing at me, why don't you?
Boy, you there! What's all the fuss about?
Fire at the townhouse.
Redcoats everywhere you turn. No more.
Your plot is ended.
Not quite. you! Fire!
I need to find Achilles.
What do you need, my friend?
Over here.
You're Achilles' boy. Connor, was it? I saw what happened at the townhouse. A fine mess, that.
Who are you?
Samuel Adams, at your service. Achilles asked me to get you out of Boston.
Explain.
The whole city's looking for you.
Oh yay, oh yay! A criminal stalks the streets, wanted in connection with the massacre at the townhouse. Citizens are advised to call the guards if they see him. £10 to whoever brings this madman.
What am I supposed to do?
You can take down these posters for a start. Return to me once you remove the others. Take down those posters and then we'll talk. Ah, Connor. There you are. I'd like you to meet Cyrus.
Is he the killer?
Peace. Cyrus is on our side, or rather, for the right price, he will be.
Have you seen this man?
Watch and learn.
Oh yay! Oh yay! Word has reached us that the man responsible for today's shooting may have been in disguise. A wig and makeup tin were found near the scene of the crime. Witnesses describe a middle-aged gentleman of pale complexion fleeing towards the wharves, rifle in arm.
Thank you kindly, Cyrus.
Pleasure.
Come on, then. There's still one last bit of work to do.
Where are we going?
To the printer. Where do you think all those posters came from? They're made by a machine. We need to shut it down. Damn it, we're too late. They've set up a checkpoint. Come on, this way.
I can go by rooftop and meet you there.
No. Better you learn about the tunnels now.
Tunnels?
The Masons have a whole network of them under the city. They're quite useful when speed and secrecy are required. Here we are, then. I'll see you inside. Hold on. Use your lantern to light the lamps, Connor. They'll help us find our way should we get turned around.
I wonder why they built these tunnels.
Excellent. Let us move on. Much as it pains me to say it, we must follow the rats, as they often move in the direction of an exit. Well, well. You were right. I apologize for ever doubting. No wonder Achilles has taken such an interest in you. Arse. I don't suppose lockpicking is part of your repertoire? Well done. The printer isn't far. Let us reconvene there.
You ask a great deal of me, Sam.
I know, but I wouldn't be here if it wasn't important, if it wasn't vital.
Fine. Just this once, though. In the future, such things will come at a price. Resetting the type is neither quick nor easy. To say nothing of the cost should I be discovered.
I shall not forget this kindness.
Nor I.
His work will see your last little bit of notoriety erased. Come, I'll show you how to leave now that order's been restored. So, now you've had a chance to see how it all works. Untoward actions will upset the citizens and inevitably lead to the guards being called. Depending on the severity of your transgression, they may simply search a bit before giving up and returning to their posts. But should you offend them severely or repeatedly, they'll become much more aggressive in their pursuits. I've shown you 3 ways to turn the tide. Remove wanted posters, bribe town criers, or visit a printer to create your own propaganda.
This feels wrong. Why not just speak to someone and explain my innocence?
You can't be serious.
We counter one lie with another. Words on paper instantly taken as truth. And all of it without question.
They loose this beast. Or have you forgotten? I merely helped you tame and turn it round.
There must be another way. Something more honest.
Well, when you find it, do let me know. But until then, we sculpt with the clay we have.
My apologies. I do not mean to sound ungrateful.
Quite all right. I was much the same at your age. You'll grow out of it.
And if I do not? If I refuse?
Then you'll likely wind up dead. Here we are. Speak with the harbor master and he'll see you home.
Thank you for everything, Sam. I promise one day to repay the favor.
Oh, I'm counting on it.
Like this.
Dostaliśmy wpis z dokumentów Masakra bostońska na King Street. Niewątpliwie nasi czytelnicy doskonale wiedzą, że w miniony poniedziałek wieczorem oddział żołnierzy stojący przed izbą celną otworzył ogień do tłumu mieszkańców, zabijając 4 z nich, a wielu raniąc. Nasi czytelnicy z pewnością oczekują dokładnej relacji z tych tragicznych wydarzeń, ale mamy nadzieję, że wybaczą nam szczególną w tym przypadku ostrożność, do której czujemy się zobowiązani, albowiem miasto nie podjęło jeszcze śledztwa, ani nie dokonało pełnego odtworzenia wypadku w tej sprawie. Wydaje się jednak, że kilka faktów nie budzi wątpliwości. W wyniku sprzeczki, do jakiej doszło pomiędzy kilkoma osobami a strażnikiem na posterunku przed izbą celną, na miejsce zaczęły ściągać coraz liczniejsze grupy mieszkańców, a strażnik stał się obiektem wyzwisk i połajenek. Równie duża grupa osób zgromadziła się też na King Street. Kapitan Thomas Preston zauważył z głównej wartowni, że jego żołnierz jest w tarapatach i ruszył mu na pomoc, wraz z oddziałem ludzi uzbrojonych, karabiny z nałożonymi bagnetami. Żołnierze torowali sobie drogę przez tłum, krzycząc i grożąc nimi. Zajęli pozycję pod izbą celną i próbowali rozpędzić tłum, kalecząc przy tym kilka osób, na co tłum zareagował krzykiem i wiele relacji świadków obrzucił żołnierzy śnieżkami i być może również kawałkami lodu. Ludzie znieważali wojaków, krzycząc: strzelajcie, nie odważycie się strzelać. Zatem poszła kolejna porcja śniegowych kul, aż ktoś krzyknął: niech wasz szlak ognia. Jeden z żołnierzy wystrzelił, na co któryś z mieszkańców silnym uderzeniem pałki wytrącił mu broń z rąk, po czym rzucił się naprzód i chciał trafić kapitana w głowę, ale cios jedynie musnął kapelusz i wylądował na ramieniu oficera, boleśnie je obijając. Jednak żołnierze już strzelali, jeden po drugim, oddając 7 lub 8, a niektórzy twierdzą nawet, że 11 strzałów. W wyniku tego tragicznego zdarzenia 3 ludzi zginęło na miejscu, a 2 kolejnych walczy o życie. Ale dowodem okrucieństwa u brytyjskiego żołnierza, niespotykanego, a przynajmniej niespotykanego do momentu, gdy korona zaczęła bezpośrednio kierować oparcie, były próby ostrzeliwania lub dźgania bagnetami osób, które chciały zebrać zabitych i rannych. Wśród ofiar znaleźli się pan Samuel Gray, zabity na miejscu, kula przyszła mu głowę, odrywając sporą część czaszki. Mulat nazwiskiem Kripus Atux, również zabity na miejscu, trafiony w pierś 2 kulami, z których jedna przeszła przez prawie płuco i w okropny sposób zmasakrowała wątrobę. Pan James Caldwell, marynarz ze statku kapitana Mortona, zabity w podobny sposób 2 strzałami w plecy. Pan Samuel Maverick, obiecujący 17-letni młodzieniec, syn wdowy Maverick, czeladnik pana Greenwooda, szlifiarza kości słoniowej. Kula trafiła go w brzuch i przyszyła na wylot. Zmarł następnego dnia w rano. Pan Patrick Carr, lat około 30, zatrudniony w zakładzie krawieckim pana Fielda na Queen Street, ranny. Kula przeszyła mu biodro. Wszystko wskazuje na to, że nie przeżyje. Kilka innych osób również wymagało pomocy chirurga z powodu utraty krwi, poczaskanych kości oraz muszkietowych kul, które wymagały usunięcia. Gubernator Hutchinson dołożył starań, by uspokoić nastroje w mieście. Rozkazał aresztować wspomnianego kapitana Prestona oraz żołnierzy biorących udział w zajściu do czasu przeprowadzenia śledztwa i należytego uporządkowania faktów. Jest to wpis kodeksu. Masakra bostońska stanowiła apogeum serii potyczek, do jakich dochodziło pomiędzy brytyjskimi żołnierzami a mieszkańcami Bostonu. Grupa wojaków otworzyła wtedy z bliskiej odległości ogień do tłumu, zabijając 5 osób. Okoliczności tego zdarzenia są jednak mniej obciążające dla Brytyjczyków niż mogłoby się wydawać. To, co zaczęło się jako dyskusja dotycząca m.in. rachunków wydawanych przez perukarza, zamieniło się w manifestację. Setki obywateli Bostonu przez kilka godzin trzymały w potrzasku 8 brytyjskich żołnierzy. Pod koniec w rękach wielu osób pojawiły się pałki, zaczęto rzucać kamieniami i oblegami prowokować Anglików do otwarcia ognia. Żołnierzami dowodził kapitan Thomas Preston, który osiłował rozlutować napięcie, rozmawiając z tłumem. Ludzie chcieli wiedzieć, czy jego podkomendni mają nabitą broń. Przyznał, że tak, ale byłoby z jego strony głupotą, gdyby wydał rozkaz otwarcia ognia akurat wtedy, kiedy sam stał na linii strzału. Wszystko było pod kontrolą, póki jeden z żołnierzy nie oberwał kamieniem, upuszczając przy tym muszkiet, na co jego towarzysze zareagowali salwą oddaną prosto w tłum. Wbrew poleceniom Prestona, który zeznał później, że nigdy nie wydał takiego rozkazu, istnieje możliwość, że jego ludzie przesłyszeli się wśród trzasków tłumu. Żołnierzy aresztowano i oskarżono o morderstwo. 6 zostało uniewinnionych, w tym Thomas Preston. Pozostałych 2 uznano za winnych zbrodni zabójstwa, ale zamiast zwyczajowej w takiej przypadku kary, jaką była śmierć, napiętnowano ich jedynie na kciukach. Interesującym późniejszym faktem związanym z masakrą było to, jak obie strony próbowały ją wykorzystać. To, że większość ludzi określa owo wydarzenie mianem masakry, powinno ci podpowiedzieć, kto zwyciężył w tej PR-owej wojence. Rewolucjoniści przedstawiali to jako atak na kolonialne swobody, a obrazujące całe wydarzenia ryciny rozprowadzane przez Paula Revy pokazywały zawarte oddziały brytyjskich żołnierzy, oszczędzących tłum, a nie grupkę przerażonych wojaków, zaszczutych przez rozciczony motłoch. Brytyjczycy dla odmiany określali to wydarzenie mianem incydentu na King Street. My zazwyczaj traktujemy takie kryzysowe sytuacje ze spokojem, w przeciwieństwie do państw, które z każdej pomniejszej konfrontacji gotowe są uczynić dom wariatów. Tak czy owak, perukarz obniżył ceny i do niczego podobnego już nigdy nie doszło. Łysi pewnie uznają to za swoje wielkie zwycięstwo. Mamy też wpis o Haretemie Kenwayu. To templariusz, który w 1754 roku przybył do amerykańskiej kolonii. Z tego co ustaliłem, Kenwaya przysłał tutaj wielki mistrz Reginald Birch, dając mu 2 zadania. Po pierwsze, stworzenia własnej grupy templariuszy, która mogłaby stawić czoło kolonialnym asasynom, a po drugie, miał on odnaleźć informacje dotyczące artefaktów związanych z pierwszą cywilizacją. A kiedy wielki mistrz mówi ci, że masz coś zrobić, robisz to, nawet jeśli to tylko wielki mistrz szachowy. Kenway nie znalazł artefaktów, których szukał. Udało mu się jednak zwerbować niewielką, ale oddaną sprawie grupę templariuszy. Próbował również nawiązać stosunki z Kanikan na pograniczu, a zwłaszcza z jedną kobiet, Kanieto. Tych dwoje przez krótką chwilę było kochankami. I wprawdzie chwilę była krótka, ale miała swe konsekwencje, bo Kanihito, ukrywając to przed Haratanem, wychowała później jego syna Conora. Jak sądzę, to Kenway został wielkim mistrzem w koloniach, a więc to on jest odpowiedzialny za atak na kolonialnych asasynów w 1763 roku. Ta akcja kosztowała życie większość członków bractwa. Straciliśmy też niemal wszystkie nasze zapiski z tego okresu. Nigdy nie było do końca jasne, co się wydarzyło podczas tych wydarzeń, ani jak Kenwayowi udało się aż tak nas zaskoczyć. W każdym razie nie lubię tego gościa. Przykro mi, że używam tak mocnych słów. I jeśli jesteście ciekawi, jak się stało, że tak go zaskoczyli ich właśnie, to mamy to pokazane w Assassin's Creed Rogue.
Welcome back.
You left me in Boston.
The training we've done here is all well and good, but experience is a better teacher by far.
What of my father?
Into the wind, I'm afraid.
We have to find him.
And we will, after the house has been repaired.
But he's out there plotting who knows what.
And what would you do when you found him? If you found him? You're a boy with a few months of training. He's a man full grown who spent decades honing his skills. If you're going to stand a chance against the Templars, you're going to need these. Go on before I change my mind.
You, sir, please, help! He's going to die!
Who?
There's no time! Please, come! Down there! He's just passed under the bridge!
Help me! Please! Someone! Help! Someone! Help! Help me! Please! Someone! Help! Help me! Please! Someone! Help! Someone! Help!
What this knobend is trying to say is he's forever in your debt, sir.
Who you calling a knobend?
You, because you are one.
What were you doing on those logs?
One of the dangers of lumbering. We've got the camp set up a few rods off of here, as we're cutting timber. We're hoping to open a mill in the area.
There's a good place not far from the manor on the hill where I'm staying.
I like you already. We'll have a look.
I'll miss the peace and quiet, but we can certainly use the wood.
The manor needs a lot of work.
That and other things. Meet me at the small shack by the shoreline when you have time. There's something else you need to see.
What is it?
An asset.
is it?
I was just...
Aye.
We have to load these all up. Take them to Big Dave, and then we have to unload them.
That's right.
After all that, it'll be long past time to eat.
Best hurry then.
Right. Another one.
Let's see if our man can fly.
What in God's name is going on around here? Please help me! Thank you. Thank you.
Are you all right?
I think so. Didn't do much to me aside from a good scare. Blackguards.
What did they want with you?
My purse, which was meager, and they decided to punish me for their trouble. Silly, really. My tools and equipment were worth a king's share to the right man. In any case, I had best get on my way. It's a long walk to the nearest inn. I thank you again for your kindness.
Have you no home?
Oh, well, I was a proud resident of Boston until recently, but I'm not a supporter of His Majesty, and, well, I was forced out of my woodshop and home by loyalists.
There are plenty around here who could use the services of a skilled craftsman, if you were looking for somewhere to settle.
Is that right? I may look into that.
but I have them. Sure, just get me a ship and a crew, and we'll find out what it was he held so dear. I met him once, that captain. He was 7 feet tall if he was an inch. I tell ya, legs like tree trunks and a smithy's arms. Almost broke my hand shaking it'll know. I could feel it then when I met him. No weapon made by man could harm him.
Go away! I said go away, boy! Do you not speak the King's English? Oh, I didn't see you there, old man. I'd have set my home in order if I'd known you'd be calling.
The boy's name is Connor. He's here to restore the property.
Restore? Restore? Pardon my manners. She's still the fastest in the Atlantic. Sure, she needs some attention. Minor things mostly, but with a little affection, she'll fly again.
Who is she?
Who is she? Why, the Aquila boy, the ghost of the North Seas.
The boat.
A boat? She's a ship, boy, and make no mistake about it. I thought you brought him here to restore order. I reckon he's the greenest thing on the frontier.
Connor, meet me back at the manor when you've finished here.
You said it requires repairs. You able?
She does need work. A ship is a she, boy. And yes, I can refit her, but I'm lacking in the proper supplies. Some quality timber would help me get started.
I can see to that. How long before she is able to sail again?
Just get me the lumber, boy. I'll raise a crew.
Robert Faulkner to prawdopodobnie jeden z najbardziej doświadczonych członków floty asasyńskiej, mimo że formalnie nigdy nie objął wyższego stanowiska niż pierwszy oficer. Reprezentuje 4. pokolenie żeglarzy w swojej rodzinie. Cieszę się, że nie powiedziałem tego na głos, ale to on jako pierwszy został zwerbowany dla pracy dla asasynów. Zaczynał karierę w marynarce królewskiej, ale gdy utknęła ona w martwym punkcie, głównie przez to, że nie mógł sobie pozwolić na kupowanie patentów oficerskich, opuścił armię i zaczął pracę dla kompanii wschodnioindyjskiej. W 1753 roku Faulkner znika z zapisków historycznych. Uważany jest za zmarłego, ale to tylko dlatego, że dołączył do asasynów w charakterze pierwszego oficera na pokładzie ich okrętu flagowego Achilli. Faulkner był znakomitym żeglarzem. Zwerbowanie go było wielkim osiągnięciem dla bractwa. Cieszył się reputacją człowieka, który zawsze ma zdyscyplinowaną załogę i prawie nigdy nie wpada w żadne kłopoty, a także dobrze przepowiada pogodę. Być może były to lata doświadczeń, a być może jakaś inna, tajemna umiejętność, bo bardzo w nią wierzał. Ale Faulkner zawsze wiedział, kiedy nadchodzi sztorm lub flauta i potrafił to wykorzystać. Wyobraź to sobie, naturalny meteorolog, który potrafił dokładnie przepowiadać pogodę. Świat nigdy więcej nie widział już kogoś takiego. Faulkner służył na pokładzie Achilli aż do momentu, w którym niemal nie została ona zniszczona w 1768 roku. Zawsze odrzucając propozycję zostania jej kapitanem, nigdy też nie podał powodu tej decyzji. Jego miłość wobec tego okrętu była jednak wzruszająca. Przyholował ją do portu nieopodal Bostonu, mimo tego, że wątpił, czy kiedykolwiek wypłynie jeszcze na morze. Parker mógł wrócić do pływania na pokładzie innego statku, ale nie zrobił tego. Trzymał się blisko coraz bardziej rozpadającej się Achilli i zajął się piciem. Wtedy to właśnie znalazł go Connor.
There you are. I've something to show you. Come, take a look.
What is it?
A ledger. It lets us manage the homestead's dealings.
And these?
That was years ago. Before the slow fever, before the Templars, before everything collapsed. But that's all in the past. Better we focus on what's in front of us. Take up the ledger, and I'll teach you how it all works.
Time passed quickly after that. My days a blur of study, training, and work. What little free time Achilles allowed me was spent learning about the Templars, about Charles Lee and my father. I longed to confront them, to put an end to their schemes, to ensure my people would remain untroubled and free. But I knew it was too soon, that to approach them now would see me killed. All my work would be for nothing. Patience, restraint. These proved the most difficult subjects for me. But in time, I mastered them as well. Days became months, months became years. And as my skills and knowledge grew, so too did I.
one for me. Thank you. I hope we play again soon.
You must be Connor. We've been raring to finally meet you. My name's Catherine, and this is Diana. We're the wives of those two blockheads who cut trees.
Nice to meet you. We've heard so much of you from the boys. Glad to finally put a face to the name.
The pleasure is mine.
We were just discussing how nice this bit of territory is, on a river with nobody upstream. I won't lie, Godfrey's letter had me a little worried, but now that we're here and settled, I must say I'm rather happy.
They had us on this plot north of Champlain that was a tangle of rock and bramble. Ugh, horrible place. It's a real treat to be able to walk up the hill and take in the ocean.
Your husbands must keep you busy.
Nothing we can't handle, Connor. The boys think they run the show, but the real bosses are right in front of you.
I do not doubt it.
Won't take long to win at this rate.
I'll give you that one.
Nice take.
Thank you. I hope we play again soon.
Come aboard and feast your eyes, boy. No, not the left foot. Never the left foot. Horrible look. Step with your right foot first.
She is solid?
Aye. Weatherly and sleek. She'll fetch 12 knots in a stiff gale, ne'er a ship from here to Singapore can outrun her on her best day. What do you say we take her out? Show you what she can do firsthand.
Where would we go?
As it happens, she still needs guns and the officers to command them. We'll launch straight away. Don't worry, lad. I'll make sure you sprout good sea legs. Haul in the mainsail! Get up the rigging! Hand over fist! Come on, men! Let's get her out where she needs to be! Come on, lad. No time like the present. Double time, boy. It's time you learned. Take the helm. Come on, she won't bite. You're connected to her now. Listen and feel. She's idle.
Half sail!
Ah! The killer flies again! Do you feel it, lad? Set a course for Martha's Vineyard. We'll find our guns and officers there. She's a nimble vessel, but the faster she goes, the more cumbersome she grows. And the firmer your hand needs to be. Enjoy this stretch of open water before we come upon those shallows. Call for full sail if you like. Wind looks to be shifting. Stay alert, Connor. Gusty winds can be difficult to manage. Now, take us through these shallows. Careful not to run up on them. The sandbars will slow us down, but the rocks will put a hole through a hull. And if you want to make a quick tack, call for half sail. She's more maneuverable then. Mind those other vessels! Hold your tack to keep your right of way! Cottages! We're close! Drop anchor. We'll go ashore, buy our guns, and find our officers. Oh, hello, Miss Mandy. You're looking every bit as ravishing as I remember.
After all these years, you sail all the way to the vineyard to pay me compliments?
We are looking for David and Richard Clutterbuck.
Nice to see you, too.
Robert Faulkner. Where the hell you been?
Sorry for leaving like I did, lads, but where I was going, no one could know. You two working much?
Nah, between contracts at the moment.
Well, we're looking for gunnery officers. What would you two say to working with me again?
We'd be for getting into a few more scraps.
Good show. The Achille is a fine vessel. We're fitting all the guns as we speak.
Looks like your friend's about to catch a beating.
Where is Charles Lee?
I don't much care for your tone.
Hey, you don't want to be doing that, Biddle.
Bobby Faulkner turned to wet nursing. It's good you finally realize you're a shite sailor.
Whoa, 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 not in here, gentlemen. Better still, not at all. Bobby, take your friends and get out!
Let's go, boys. Our guns ought to be ready. Come on.
David i Richard Clutterbuck byli artylerzystami w marynarce handlowej. Karierę zaczynali w połowie XVIII wieku. Cieszą się reputacją ludzi, którzy chętnie wdają się w przyjazne bójki na pięści z najbłahszych powodów. Więc gdy z nimi rozmawiasz, staraj się nie mylić ich imion. David jest starszym bratem, a Richard młodszym. Aha, i zdecydowanie nie staraj się żartować z ich nazwiska. Clutterbuckowie byli holenderską rodziną, która przeprowadziła się do Londynu, gdy David i Richard byli dziećmi. Ich ojciec pracował w dokach, tak więc obaj bracia dorastali nieopodal, a także na terenie doków właśnie, pracując w charakterze chłopców na posyłki dla zabicia czasu i paru groszy. Okazywali od najmłodszych lat wielkie uzdolnienia, powinowactwo, jeśli wolisz to wyrażenie, w kierunku walki. Obaj bracia dołączyli do załogi Steelworta razem z Robertem Faulknerem w 1750 roku i pracowali z nim aż do jego zniknięcia w 1753. W przeciwieństwie do wielu ludzi, którzy wyruszyli na morze w poszukiwaniu przygody i skarbów, Clutterbuckowie mieli nieco inną motywację, a były nią działa. Dorastali wsłuchiwani w opowieści o morzu, ale dopiero gdy posłuchali pewnego artylerzystę chełpiącego się mocą swojej armaty, uznali, że marynarskie życie to coś dla nich. Tamten marynarz w rzeczy samej nie mówił o prawdziwej armacie, ale nasi czuli koleżkowie przegapili to. Rozumiesz, o czym mówię? Mówię, że ten facet opowiadał o innym rodzaju armaty, o zupełnie innej broni. Mówię, że chełpił się tym, iż jego armata ma moc. Używam cudzysłowów, aby żart stał się oczywisty. Miał potężną broń. Władał nadzwyczaj potężnym działem. Wciąż nie łapiesz? No trudno. Clutterbuckowie przez lata podróżowali na rozmaitych okrętach kupieckich i kaperskich. Niemal zawsze zatrudniano ich obu. Wreszcie częściowo osiedli się na terenie Martha Vineyard i to tutaj odpoczywali pomiędzy zleceniami. Przynajmniej dopóki nie zaczynał ich męczyć ten cały spokój i dopóki nie zaciągali się do kolejnej załogi. Wytłumaczę ci później jeszcze raz ten dowcip. Mamy Amandę. Bailey była powszechnie znaną i lubianą szynkarką Martha Wynyard w chwili wybuchu rewolucji. Urodziła się w Karolinie Północnej w 1730 roku. Była najstarszym dzieckiem w wielodzietnej rodzinie. Jej matka umarła, gdy Amanda miała 14 lat, co oznaczało, że musiała samotnie zajmować się swoimi młodszymi braćmi i siostrami. Ścieżki Amandy i Roberta Falknera skrzyżowały się po raz pierwszy, gdy miała kilkanaście lat. Robert pracował wówczas dla kampanii wschodnioindyjskiej. Ona pomagała przy barze. Czysty przepis na romans. Pisywali do siebie listy. Jak sądzę, były to ówczesne odpowiedniki SMS-owania, które urwały się, gdy Falkner zniknął z Halifaxu i dołączył do asasynów. Staw tu smutną buźkę. Mimo doniesień, jakoby Falkner spadł z pokładu i utonął, Amanda czuła, że Robert wciąż żyje. Gdzieś tam. I po kilku latach wyruszyła go szukać. Prawdopodobnie po to, żeby urządzić mu piekło za to, że ją zostawił. Ale to tylko spekuluję. Nie udało się go znaleźć. Ale koniec końców osiadła w winnicy i rozpoczęła pracę w lokalnej karczmie, którą później kupiła. Amanda miała wrodzony talent przywódczy i organizacyjny. Była odpowiedzialna za otwarcie pierwszej szkoły w okolicy, nie zapominając o orędownictwie na rzecz rozbudowy doków. To rozkręcało jej interesy. Jej karczma była centrum wymiany plotek podczas całej rewolucji, zwłaszcza jeśli interesowały cię ruchy statków. Prawdopodobnie nie będzie dla ciebie wielką niespodzianką informacja, iż Amanda szpiegowała dla patriotów. Ale wiedza o tym fakcie stała się publicznie wiadoma dopiero w 1919 roku, kiedy to odnaleziono pudełko z osobistą korespondencją, pośród której odkryto zakodowane wiadomości pisane ręką Benjamina Talmadge'a.
What the bloody hell was that about?
The older man is a Templar. Who was he with?
A Templar? The young buck was Nicholas Biddle. Nobody. Sails before the mast. Midshipman for the Crown.
Are the guns ready?
Aye, but we won't jump in over our heads. We'll find a suitable target and show you how they work. We've fitted her with a modest amount of guns to start, but rest assured there's ample room to add more should you feel the need.
Looks like a British frigate with half seas over. Should do nicely for a spotted target practice. Bring her round broadside, and when all guns are on target, call fire.
Round shot for a start.
Well done, boy. Now, aim all guns at her bow and do as much damage as possible.
Some old powder in there.
Good. Now give the swivel guns a turn. More precise. Hit those old powder barrels and light up the sky.
Never gets old. Not bad for a spot, Captain.
Ha ha. You are a fast learner.
Provided something interests me.
Ah. Getting a taste for the open sea, are we? We'll make a jack tar out of you yet. Now we should be getting back. The old man is like to have my hide for keeping you out so long. Why is he shooting at us?
Destroying property of the crown, disturbing the king's peace, take your pick.
What do we do?
Naught else but to fight back. Sink the bastard!
Use the swivels on him, Captain!
English frigate! Oh, be twaddled, another one. Where in the bloody hell did she come from?
Carry on, sailor. Not bad for your first voyage, eh, boy?
Now we best be getting back, or the old man'll have my guts for garters.
I got 'em! All of 'em! You get what I need, and I'll give 'em to you. Simple. You got a ship, could find 'em all to boot.
Who is that man?
Him? Some old salt's always on about letters he's got from Captain Kidd. Nonsense, really, but he doesn't hurt no one, so I'll leave him be. Talk to him if you fancy, but be warned he'll chew your ear off. Anyway, the Achilles here for you. If you should get a pang for the open sea, we'll be waiting. Now, I implore you to head up the hill before the old man comes out of retirement just for me.
3 weeks, and not even a goodbye before you left.
Sorry.
Well, what are you waiting for? Put them on. Once upon a time, we had a ceremony on such occasions. But I don't think either of us are really the type for that. You've your tools and training, your targets and goals. And now you have your title. Welcome to the Brotherhood, Connor.
Welcome back, Desmond. You'll be happy to hear there's actually good news for once.
Yeah?
I've managed to locate a power source, and it's relatively close by. Up for a trip to Manhattan?
Is it safe to leave? Abstergo's gotta be looking for us.
Obviously it's not safe. Can't exactly sit around here hoping to get lucky, though, can we? We need that power source. Besides, I'm sure you can cook up some way to hide our movements.
Maybe. The Templars have access to all kinds of satellites and camera systems. We'll need to find a way to mask our digital signature. I can probably camouflage the van, too. But there's not much I can do for us.
That's an easy one.
Local utility companies have assured the public that they're completely prepared for the upcoming solar maximum. Disruptions to service are expected to be minimal.
If only they knew.
What's this?
A remote-operated camera. It'll provide us with a feed while you're on mission. This will let us talk to each other.
We're almost there, so listen up. The artifact is in an office penthouse in Lower Manhattan. At this time of night, direct infiltration is going to get you noticed. I think we're better off having you drop in from above.
What do you mean, above? Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yep, read you just fine. Now why don't you power up the camera? I've got pictures. Running diagnostics. Perfect. I've got a nice, strong signal.
Seriously, Sean? Fuck you. Jesus.
Look on the bright side. No security to worry about.
And on the not so bright side, the slightest misstep means you're effectively paced.
Shut up, Sean. Once you reach the top of the lit-up crane, you should be high enough to make the jump.
Should?
It'll be fine, don't worry.
Well, you might want to worry a little. I'm pretty sure she was high when she was running the numbers.
Sean!
A joke. It was a joke. Or was it?
Jump when you're ready, but wait for my signal to open the chute. Timing's really important here. Too soon or too late, and you'll miss the building. Now! Open your chute, now!
That wasn't so bad.
So, you must be Desmond. Not exactly what I expected, but I guess your kind doesn't have many options these days.
Who are you?
Ask your father. Now give me that.
I don't think so.
Look, I'm not supposed to kill you, but the boss man didn't say anything about fucking you up. So you got to the counter. Oh!
So who the hell is Daniel Cross?
Believe it or not, he used to be an assassin. The assassin, the way I've heard it told, but it turned out he was a sleeper agent for Abstergo, programmed to infiltrate and destroy the organization.
How did he know you were there? We could be compromised.
They must have caught me snooping inside their network and sent Cross to see what we were after. If they were aware of our current location, we'd know. Though, I will say this, it doesn't bode very well for future expeditions.
I've set up some cameras topside. If anyone shows up, we'll see it.
I'd suggest you go see about finding a socket for that power source. Or we can return to Connor if you prefer. All the artifacts in the world won't mean a thing without the key.
know everyone thinks I'm being silly, but I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
We are being watched. By Juno. Or some version of her.
Do you think it's a recording? Or is she a ghost? Or something else? Is she talking to us the way Minerva talked to Ezio?
No clue. I mean, who knows what else they were working on down here? There's still so many rooms we don't have access to.
But do you think she's like literally down here, waiting somewhere, still alive?
Still alive? That's mental. That I mean she'd be at least 75, 80,000 years old? Oh, powerful, yeah, but not that powerful.
They came down here looking for a way to survive. Maybe they found one. Was it weird seeing Cross?
What do you mean?
It's different for you. You don't know about what happened, I guess. For a long time, he was important to us. He was a different person.
Sean said he was a sleeper agent, like Lucy.
It was different. She made a choice, but Cross, if you read the files, Abstergo just... They did terrible things to him.
Rebecca?
You're lucky. We all are. We have people who care about us, who look out for us. He was all alone, and the people he thought he could trust, they used him.
Did you know him?
No, but I knew Hannah.
Who's that?
She tried to help him. She trusted him. But there was a raid about a year ago. She stayed behind so the others could escape. Tried to reason with him to see if she could fix things.
Well, what happened?
What do you think happened? He killed her. That's what he does. That's all he knows how to do. Sometimes it seems like that's all any of us know how to do.
Rebecca.
I just want to be alone right now.
Son, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have lashed out like that. You have to understand, I've never been very good at this. Never mind that we live rather extraordinary lives.
Yeah, I kinda liked my ordinary one.
You can't escape who you are, Desmond.
So I've noticed.
Look, it's silly for us to go back and forth like this. I admit, I did a shitty job raising you. I apologize, I'm sorry. But it's important you understand it didn't come from a bad place. You're my son. I love you. I guess I was so busy trying to make sure nothing bad happened, I didn't consider the consequences. Truce.
I can't believe it's taken me so long to ask, but... how's Mom? She's not...
No. Your mother is fine. We decided it was safer if we split up for this job.
Always assuming the worst.
For good reason.
Can I at least say hi to her?
I'm sorry, it's too risky. Maybe when we're done.
Right. When we're done. Have we ever tried to make peace with the Templars?
Throughout our history, there have been moments. Several, in fact. But it's impossible. There are existential differences, insurmountable. If there were to be unity, it wouldn't be a truce so much as a submission.
But knowing what's about to happen, wouldn't it make sense to try and talk to Vidic? Come to an arrangement, even if it's only temporary?
We'd all be so busy watching our backs, nothing would get accomplished. Imagine that. We're more productive at war.
Well, have we ever tried sending in someone? Doing to them what they did to us with Lucy? Or Cross?
We have, and it's never worked. We've sent people who were either too weak and found themselves turned, or too strong and were unable to carry out the charade.
I just feel like we all want the same thing.
We use the same words, but that's all they are, words. In the end, it all comes down to freedom. We seek it, they detest it. And so there's never an end to the fight. Not until one side is completely gone.
Is that even possible?
Probably not. Our two groups have existed in one form or another since, well, since forever. But things can be better than they are. And that's something.
Did you look for me, Dad? When I was gone?
Every day.
Come on.
I mean it. Every night I'd look, searching for your name or variations of it, hoping you'd slip up. Abstergo only found you first because they had better access. A few more days and it would have been me.
Well, I'm here now.
And I'm glad.
Do you think Lucy regretted what she was doing?
I used to think I knew her well, but clearly that wasn't the case. So I really can't give you an honest answer.
She seemed so sincere, though. Like she really wanted to make a difference.
Yes, well, when I first met him, I thought the same thing about Cross.
It just keeps happening over and over again.
What does?
Everything.
Don't get weird on me, Desmond.
No, it's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry.
All right, then. You should think about getting back in the Animus. We've got to find that key. We should probably get back to Connor.
Ah, Desmond, there you are. Can I ask a favor?
Maybe.
When this is all over, I'd like to try turning the dial back on the Animus. Like, all the way back. To the time of the first civilization.
You think it would work?
There was no real loss of fidelity when you visited Altair. Then again, that was about 1,000 years ago, and I'm looking at going back at least 70,000 more.
Sure, I'd be up for it. It'd be interesting to see what things were like back then.
Excellent. I think it would prove most enlightening. So this is how it started.
What are you up to?
Just brushing up on my American history. Well, I say history. They certainly teach you strange things in the States.
Like what?
Well, for all the talk of this being a revolutionary war, it was a civil one. Well, not that kind of civil. I mean, there was no America versus Britain. It was Brit on Brit action. And you can clearly see how the whole thing got started. One war gave birth to the other.
You mean the 7 Years' War?
Exactly. Seems the Crown overspent in its attempt to keep the French out, wound up with a great deal of debt. Believing that the colonists should help to shoulder the burden, new taxes were created. It was a reasonable request, even if Parliament was rather, well, undiplomatic about it.
Well, it's not really fair to tax people for a war they didn't want any part of.
What? Didn't want any part of? Did you not notice George Washington with Edward Braddock? He was right there in the middle of it. So here you have the Crown spending who knows how much money to secure a place for the colonists to thrive, and then, when they ask for a little bit of help... Right, look, think of it this way. King George and the colonists, they all go out to dinner, right? And when the bill comes, George asks for them to kick in and pay their share. Fair enough. But keep in mind, he's been taking them out to dinner gratis for decades now. But the colonists, oh no, they insist they only had a glass of water and a side salad. Never mind the tables full of half-eaten food and empty bottles of wine. Now, when the king points this out, what do the colonists do? Oh, they flip the table over and they storm out the restaurant. Probably intending to return later and burn it down.
You left out the part where the king pointed a gun at the colonists and asked them to cover dinner for everyone in the restaurant.
Right, yeah, interesting take. If he pulled out a gun, and I'm not sure he did, it would only have been after the 100th failed attempt at getting them to pay their fair share.
But how do you define someone's fair share?
Oh, well, with a war, apparently. I wonder how many other places like this exist.
There are dozens of them, all over the world.
And somehow no one's ever found one before us.
I don't think that's true.
Oh?
When I was at Abstergo, Vidic talked about silencing discoveries made by non-Templars. And I'm sure Abstergo has dug up plenty.
The things they must know.
Regretting throwing in with us?
No. Just looking forward to when we can finally trounce those bastards so I can dive into their archives. Oh, I think I found a lead on another power source. Later, Desmond. I'm in the middle of something very important right now. Just, that's a rule. Just follow that as a rule.
When we thought we could be saved, we sought to face the sun's wrath and contain it. 4 towers would be built to pull her fury into this place and dispel it. But even with all we knew, with all we had, it would take too long. 1,000 years we could labor and still the work would not be done. The first tower was never completed. The project abandoned. We moved on. But while we labored on other endeavors, a few returned. They thought to automate the process. Metal might finish what flesh could not. If we could not meet the sun's cruel embrace, perhaps we might rebuke it. Already we could generate fields to protect us in times of strife. But these were small and simple things. To replicate them on a scale the size of a world. We lack the energy to make it so. Half the world, they said then. It is better than none at all. We tried. Again, we failed. A quarter, they asked. Even this we could not do. A 1/6, an 1/8, a 1/10, they cried. The answer was still the same. Perhaps in time a city might be spared. But it was time we did not have. So we moved on.
Wonder what's inside.
Only one way to find out.